Yes! It's a big day, friends. The return of Dark and Darker. And you get to see me warm up. The potato-esque. The potato-ish capabilities. The playtest actually starts in about an hour from now, so we're going to jump into some Tarkov first. Why? Because it's probably the game that is most like Dark and Darker, at least in style. And I always say, like it's Dark and Darker is Tarkov-like, but it's not Dark and Darker. So if you go in expecting a core Tarkov experience, you might be disappointed. But otherwise, that's not what it is. We're going to continue with a few warm-ups. Let me go big screen for you. We're going to continue with some warm-ups because I just started. I was a little bit late getting going today. And hopefully this will just help us kind of work out the kinks a little bit. But I still want to warm up. Even though, like, kind of Twitch FPS style aiming is not really the play of the game for Dark and Darker. It does come into play, especially if you're playing, like, ranged classes. We're going to be talking about some tips for Dark and Darker in my newness of it. Again, we get that new player perspective, the filthy casual perspective. I'm talking about some things that I've learned in the past couple of playtests that are, and I'm sure will be consistent and universal to getting started in Dark and Darker. But before that, as we warm up and we get ready, we'll check back on the client in about an hour. Ooh, these tiny, tiny dots. Goddamn tiny dots. Damn you, tiny dots. The bane of my existence. Onto slightly larger dots. Thank you. I feel like I'm a little twitchy today. I don't know why. Maybe because I was rushed getting into stream. I was a little less warmed up. I gotta smooth it out. Smooth it out and spread it on. Did you guys have a fun weekend? I hope you did. I hope you came back rested and ready. It's actually a holiday here in Ireland, the first of its kind for St. Bridget's Day. Well played, Irish government. Thank you for the day off. Not for us, though. Not for the true casual gamers who will use this time to play some game. We'll do a couple more of these, and then we'll get into Tarkov. Maybe my inability to hit anything in the trainer will translate into laser aimbot play in Tarkov. Oh my god, you squirrely son of a... Come on, man. Like, I'm hitting this thing. I swear, sometimes Kovac's, like, hit reg is definitely off. Except when I laser my targets like that, then it's working perfectly. When my plays are on point, the software is working perfectly. And when I miss, it's always the software's fault. Always! Ding, 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 ding. Alright, I'm kind of feeling like a change of pace here. So, my friends, today we are starting in Tarkov. We're going to kill about an hour or so while we wait for the Dark and Darker playtest to go live. We're going to be talking about Tarkov loadouts, how to make money when you're broke and down bad, like you will see me be sometimes, most of the time. And then we're going to roll right into the Dark and Darker playtest. The Steam Next February playtest for Dark and Darker. We'll see what's new. We'll talk about things that I've learned from previous playtests that are going to help us do a little bit better this time. But until then, let's get ready and get to work. I said, let's get ready and get to work. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? Let's get ready and get to work. Alright, let me get sorted here as we load up. If you have played Escape from Tarkov, or if you've never played Escape from Tarkov and you either have tips or questions, I am all ears, of course, as always. I quite enjoy this game. I like the high stakes of it. The fact that the risks feel risky. I think one of the biggest things that players, like myself included, struggle with in Escape from Tarkov is gear fear, or games like Escape from Tarkov is gear fear. Any game where you go into a match and you run the risk of losing everything always comes with that gear fear, right? Like, you work hard to get the gear, you almost don't want to use it, but if you don't use it, you put yourself at a significant disadvantage getting into the game. What Tarkov does really well is the flea market, the player economy, and the exchange of goods, we'll say, because you can at least purchase and prepare yourself a little bit better for those matches. So you can go and buy things, you can develop kits, loadouts, stuff like that. So it is really good in that regard. It's a little bit more forgiving. I believe with Dark and Darker that they're working on that. There is a bit of a player economy. There's a player trade market and stuff like that, which works semi well. But last night I actually got some money, so I'm not as down bad as I kind of suggested I might be. Oh, we got a ton of stuff back from insurance, so this is good. So we got some kits to work with today. This is good. Yay. We'll come back to that. We'll let Proper hold on to those for us for a little bit. In the meantime, I do what I call scumbag PMC runs, which is where I go in with just like a PMC, no gear other than a handgun, and try to work my way up from there. I also have like a little game mode that I like to do. I don't think I like invented this, or I'm the only person to do this, but I call it Battle Royale mode, where I'll literally drop in with nothing. It requires some knowledge of caches and where to get stuff early game without fighting, because you do have nothing. And combat's quite unforgiving in Tarkov, as most of you know. So that can be a bit of a challenge when you're dropping with absolutely zero gear. But that's not what we're going to do today. Today, let me pull up my maps and such. Today we're actually just going to jump right in there with a bit of a kit, and we're just going to try and scoop loot. So what I'm doing in this first few rounds, normally I would alternate with my scav, but we'll come back to it. We're going to go into Shoreline. We're going to do a bit of a loot run. And we're not going to insure anything, because the whole idea of this is that it's all expendable, right? I'm not really losing anything. When I did my first one, I had nothing with me. So everything you see me wearing right now is stuff that I've acquired over a couple of successful raids. So I'm not insuring anything. Let's get ready to jump in there. There are a few maps that or a few websites that I always have open when I'm playing this game. One is Map Genie, of course. The other is EFT Ammo, No Food After Midnight's excellent resource to show you all the ammo, their effectiveness. And then the third is the Tarkov Builder Tool, which I use for building loadouts, guns, things like that, and getting an idea of what the costs are. I'm just setting up my maps. If you have any questions about this, of course, just let me know. With Tarkov, Map Genie is probably your best friend. Here, I'll see if I can show that real quick. So you can see what I'm actually doing. There we go. There you go. So I'm doing here basically setting up these maps. They start like this. Everything's kind of open. No ads, thank you. I just hide everything, and then I just open up the ones that I want filtered in. So we want all the valuables and stuff like that, because we're going to do a loot run here. I'll add meds, because we can always use meds. Location, spawn point, extraction. If I'm like hunting PMCs more, I'll also open up quest items, so I have an idea of where those PMCs might be. And the three maps that I tend to rotate most between are woods, shoreline, and interchange. So I always kind of have these up and ready. Fantastic resource. Oops, we don't need that right now. Locations. All right. For now, we're dropping into shoreline while we wait for this to load up. The other one is EFT Ammo. Excellent resource. So this game, I do all of my builds from ammo out. So you start with like the ammo that you want, the best ammunition, give you the best chance of downing enemies, being competitive in combat. And then I build all my loadouts from there. Now, like I said, what you're going to see me play now are just ones that I've kind of scrounged up, doing what I call Battle Royale mode. The first raid, I dropped in with nothing. You kind of work your way up. Looks like we're going to load in here, so I'll get ready. Let's get it. This overlay is new. I just kind of put it together, which is why I was a bit late getting started today, because I'm going to have something for Dark and Darker. But I'm hoping it will work for... I'm hoping it'll work for Tarkov as well. Sorry, pull out my monitor so I don't screw myself over. First thing you do is landmarks. I know that we're in the village, so I can just zoom into that part of the map. All right. And we're just going to semi-carefully look for enemies, but our focus here is going to be on caches. Spawn down there, so I have to be careful if I'm going to get this. You got to make it quick. There you go. This is a great place to die. And the reason we keep our pouch empty is because we want to stuff everything in there. So if we don't make it out of here, we'll at least keep that stuff for some cash. But the idea of this game mode, as I call it, is to wipe the lobby. So we treat this like a BR, like a battle royale, but we start with a small kit. It really didn't cost me anything. See where our extracts are. Alright, we're coming in at 43. We'll probably see player scavs spawn in around the 38 mark. Depending on how I'm feeling, I usually try to loot everything regardless because you do get extra experience for it, even if I'm not actually keeping it. Effect tape. I want to swap something out for that. So I'm going to put my most high value loot in my pouch. This is always open. It's always open now. Ooh. And of course, if you have any questions, by all means, ask away. It's one of the riskier couches. I hit something. Okay. I gotta take these out because I can't tell if I actually am hearing somebody or if it's my monitor. Woo. So you guys let me know if you can't hear me for some reason. Should be alright though. What the fuck? I didn't have to step over that tire. Highly trained. I've passed the lighthouse. Okay. So one thing I like to do in Tarkov is make sure I have a goal that takes me from point A to point B. So our goal for this one is going to be to loot up village here, and then we're going to move to the swamp. Get whatever we can. Fight whomever we need to. And extract at Path Lighthouse. Cash miner. And then when we finish, we're going to just sell everything. That's the idea, really. crouching there. Oh, that's nice. It's fire steel. That's worth a bit of change too. What's up, Vegas? How's it going, baby? Look familiar, brother? Alright, so just to organize things a bit, so I can be quicker, I'm going to move things that I'm probably going to dump, if needed, to the rig. How's your day going? Did you get some rest this weekend? Slowly make our way through the brush here. We're gonna hit the house and then head into the swamp. Someone's been in there or is in there. Guess they don't smoke. They don't want this crap loot. The ground loot, jeez. Must be nice. So we'll see if this cache is looted, and that'll tell us if they made their way over here and knew where the caches were, or if they went the other way. Well, that's close. So. Yeah, they didn't come this way, or they don't know about this one. We're gonna hit all these caches, and then we'll go to extract. Thought I had something over there. One thing I just accept in this game is that sometimes, like, you just might get unlucky. And there's nothing you can do about it. Nice. Is that worth more than anything here? Probably this guy. Sales kickoff conference. Hey, nice. In Salt Lake City. You guys know the Book of Mormon musical? The most magic place on earth. I'd love to go to Salt Lake City. Yeah, Bigley speaks highly of it. What were you in Salt Lake City for? Was it like a... For one night. Ah, on your way to California. Yep. Here we go. I've done better. We are getting full with juicy, juicy loot. I'm feeling the thickness. Let's pop up to the quest house up here. I call it quest house because there's a milestone quest in here that everybody has to do, or task, I guess, to use proper Tarkov terms. No, Brad, no. Is Book of Mormon songs are not on brand for the stream?
You want that one?
The flies don't. No, you're right. I didn't write it. That dude's been hit. Quiet raid, though. Shouldn't have said that. Should not have said that. Rip Hagrid. How we doing on the bit rate? Looking good. Looking good, feeling good. I am streaming at 1080p today. We've bumped up another notch to see if this is the final end state of the stream. Twinsticks and Daz. Did I hear something? I'm also very low level. I'm level 15, which is like still like pretty noobish compared to the leveling curve right now in this wipe. So that means I'm at a pretty big disadvantage if I literally fight anybody. They'll see me sooner. They'll be a little bit better equipped for the fight. In order for me to win PvP encounters at this level, I need a pretty significant advantage. Which is why I'm being fairly careful. I will tell you right now, where I am at the leveling curve of this wipe and where most other players are, most of the time, if I'm caught in a PvP encounter, I will probably die. That doesn't mean I don't win fights. I win a lot of fights, but I lose a lot more. A big part of success in these games is just knowing where you stand, man. Like, knowing what you bring, knowing where you're at, being able to exploit any advantage that you can, and avoid doing stupid stuff. Like this. Walking out into the middle of a bog where my movement is heavily hampered to get this cash when literally there could be enemies anywhere around me. This is one of the worst ones. But like I said, the goal of this round is loot, not like anything else really, so. Definitely want that Raven. We will want that Raven, so we will ditch the Marlboros. Quick looting is key, which is not what I'm doing. And the best thing you can do to be a loot goblin is understand the value of loot. That's key. So I have a pretty good idea of what sells well, what's going to make me the most money. And so I'm trying to optimize my my carrying capacity right now, my storage. So we're finished with this run. We're going to just hit a couple more spots. And hopefully our greed isn't what does us in here. Another thermometer. That's pretty slick, actually. I'm so thick right now. Like, I have a very expensive run on me right now. I definitely want to make it out of here. But one of the things I'm working on is not getting antsy and, like, completing the run. Not getting antsy and ending the run early. Or, like, skipping loot. So we're just going to be very cautious. And hope I don't get pegged while I'm looting something here. That's better than this guy. Okay, we're good. Now to get out of here. Our extraction's just over the hill, so that's good. I'm going to stay below the ridge line. Just for a little extra protection. This is out of map, so there are no threats over there. I don't have to worry about it. I have to worry about people coming behind me who are also trying to extract here, and people coming from the wall, specifically scavs. But otherwise, we're pretty good here. As long as there's no one camping up there on the ridge, we'll be okay. Alright. What? And just for posterity, I always go prone, just in case, because you never know. And that is a successful raid. That was a big one. That was a big one. We're going to make money on this. All right. Slick. Survived. Just over 1,000 experience. Levels are always good. Sometimes I'll just do strictly experience runs where I'll go in with a kit. My goal is to basically farm scavs. We might do that now because this is going to pay for a couple of kits, so we don't have to worry too much. I'll show you my budget kit. And in about 15 minutes, we should have Dark and Darker. So maybe, I don't know, should we jump into one now? 15 minutes left to go. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. Look at this run, my dudes. Ooh. Money, 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 money. I'm going to sell basically all of this. All of it. Aside. I'm just trying to line these up in order of what trader they go to. So this stuff is all medic. We'll keep that helmet. Sell the peas. I should keep the peas, shouldn't I? I will eat the peas. Give me some metabolism. At least I believe this still affects metabolism, right? Yeah. I'm sure it does. I'm pretty sure it does. Alright, and then that is for... These are for mechanic. This is for Ragman. Ragman! And we'll keep the... Oh, that's for Ragman too. We'll keep the stun grenade in our kit for the next run we do. So every time we go, we grab little pieces that help the kit out. Every raid we survive, our broke-ass kit gets better, you know what I mean? And so if you have any questions, by all means, please don't hesitate to ask. And I would love it if you haven't done so already. Please follow me on the socials. Throw me a follow here as well on the Twitch, if you like, or YouTube, wherever you're following us. Sub on YouTube. Costs you nothing, means the world to me. Great way to support the channel and what we do here. I would love to have you behind me on that, in my corner, as it were. Let's sell some sheep. All right. So here's how I do this basically. I open up the trader so I see what they're willing to pay, and then I right click, we go filter by item, 15,750 for the vodka, and see what people are willing to pay. And if it's significantly higher, then I'll sell it on the flea market instead. And the other thing too is to keep refreshing this just to see how quickly things are moving. So the vodka is actually moving pretty quickly. So we'll go ahead and sell this up here because it is higher. And I'll undercut usually because I'm a jerk like that, but we'll keep it relatively. There we go. That's gonna sell. Already sold. Amazing. I love. If Dark and Darker gets the player economy and like the flea market / marketplace to this level, it will be extremely strong. 2880, not really a huge profit to make there. So these ones, these ones I'll just sell to the medic or therapist rather. And you'll find too, sometimes people will list them for less than they will sell to the vendor. So then while you're checking, it's a good opportunity to buy those up so that you can sell them even for a small profit. It's free money, right? Why leave it on the table? Usually these purple items, they don't sell for much more than they would to a vendor. But I always like to check anyway. Cut tape, 5K to make. I'll probably just sell it to therapist rather than use an auction slot. 39K for fire steel. Condensed milk almost always sells to the vendor. Yeah. Hose is a great one to pick up because it's worth over 10K per slot. Most people you'll see do this. The goal is to try and make sure that each slot, each loot that you collect when you're trying to make money is worth at least 10K a slot. So for example, Raven figurine takes 2 slots. It's worth 30K, just north of 30K. So it's actually worth 15,100 per slot. So that's a good pickup, right? So that's funny. So they're selling for 30.2. Yeah. So there's nothing really to be made there. Bolts will definitely sell. So bolts are worth 10K a slot, not to the vendor, but to the market. Absolutely. So that's where we're going to sell these. And these will go pretty quick at 10K. So yeah, we won't be too greedy. Yeah, these will go though. See, we only have 2 slots to list things for the auction, right? For the market, flea market rather. 908, ram stick, moving pretty quick. That was so bad. We'll take a bit of a cut on this just to make them go. Broken phone, not much of a margin. I'll sell that to the vendor. I think I have the one PCB. Yeah. Like we'll probably get 10K for that. That's pretty good. Oh, jump that up to 11.5. Let's go 11.5 and see what we get. Yeah, there we go. Twill go. The lamps you can trade for a frag grenade with proper, but sometimes it's actually worth more to sell it to the flea market and then just buy the frag grenades once you have those unlocked. See how fast these are going. This should go for 14K. Right? 1 slot worth 14K. That's a good pickup. So those EM lamps. Alright, there's 2 slots for 12K. That's definitely a good pickup. This stuff is usually worthwhile. These powders, explosive powders and such. Ooh. Can we get this in time to get 28.5? Oh, that's a bit risky. Yes. Oh my god. I probably should have listed it higher. Shampoo. Shampoo's not really worth picking up. Note to self in the future. Oops. Shampoo, not really worth picking up. It is moving though. Oh, here we go. 17.5. I do kind of play the flea market like this. It takes a little bit longer in between raids, but it adds up. It's well worth it. Okay, that actually turned out to be pretty good. A drain cleaner. Not so hot. Actually, what was that to sell? Just for kicks, I'm going to vendor that. I don't want to use a slot for it. Okay, that's worth going. So that was 8K. We can almost double our money there. We'll go 14.5. This is used for crafting armor and stuff. Might take a while to move, though. It doesn't move as quickly, so that might... Okay, never mind. There it goes. All right. Sometimes you just never know. Usually if something's under 10K, I won't even bother listing it on auction. Because it does take a slot, right? And you only have 2 slots. And if things don't sell, then that slot is kind of held hostage. These are only good for vendor trash. It's almost 10K. Not a bad pickup. How much is the beer worth? Oh, hello. Okay. Maybe that's used to feed scabs for the scab box. Who knows? But that's definitely not a bad pickup. Again, 2 slots over 10K a slot, pretty good. Let's go 27.5 for that because we're still undercutting. Doesn't look like it's moving really though. Let's see what happens. Oh, see? Meds usually go for about 10K. That's not bad. Yeah, if I can sell these for 10.5, I'm happy. Actually, we're gonna put this up for 11K, just because it seems to be moving quickly today. This morning, and when we're finished our commerce, we'll go look. As soon as I listed that, it went. So, meds are always flying. Like people always need meds. 88.20 for this, not really worth it. I could have bought that other. See here, I know this will go for 88.20. There's one on the market here, so I'm gonna buy that because I'm just gonna make like 1,200 in free money selling it to the therapist, right? There you go. I just made 12K for looking. Okay, yeah. Metal spare parts. I'm always gonna pick these up. Look at that. 1 slot worth 25K. That's pretty good. Actually, we might get more than that. These are going for like 30 plus. That is craziness. Okay, I was gonna say that's probably a bit ambitious, but they do go quickly too. They also go up quickly, so let's try a 26.5. Try to find somewhere near the low end. Yeah. We'll throw that up there. It's a little bit risky. It might get pushed down the list a little bit if people keep undercutting a lot, but people buy these by the dozens, so that will probably go, and we still have the one other slot opened up. Tashanka, probably worth more as food, honestly, so I'm going to keep that. We'll keep that. All right. So we're at 1.1 mil. Let's see what we got here for all this stuff. Okay, so that's worth 217.5 thousand. And then let's see what we sold while we were doing all that. Right, so almost 400,000 so far. That's just with the therapist stuff. So let's go check on. Let's hop to mechanic. Right, these are scopes and tactical attachments, always worth money. Let's see what this goes for. Yep, that's worth selling. Flashlight, 22K. We could double our money there. I might do it, but mechanic stuff takes a long time to sell, so we'll hold off on that. But we will sell the scope or the reflex sight. Let's see. So that's why I'm not listing the mechanic stuff right away, because usually it takes a little bit of time to move. People aren't buying mechanic stuff as readily as they are. Chief, good morning. Hello, welcome. Quick tech update, Chief. We're now back to broadcasting at 6K kilobits per second, and we're broadcasting at 1080p. This is the last of my stress test for the stream, so hopefully it's coming through nice and clear for you. All right, so let's see. The tactical glasses usually, yeah, these don't sell for Vero, so we won't it's tough to know. Some glasses will sell really high to Ragman. Some are really low, so I usually pick them up anyway if I have the space. The Skull Lock head mount doesn't sell for much, so these are both going to be burns on the vendor. We're going to sell this straight to him. But good money for the Skull Lock. But again, takes up 4 slots, only worth 12k, so that's worth 3k per slot. Not really a good pickup. I'll have to try to remember not to pick those up in the future when I see them. All right, but now we are done. That's all of our money. We did make just nearly 500,000, so nearly $500,000 in that one raid, which is pretty good. And we'll go ahead and try and sell this on the flea. Let's see, we'll put it up for 22.5. Again, like I said, this stuff doesn't really move very quickly, so we just have to hope somebody picks it up soonish before we get undercut. There we go. And that's that. So I'd leave that. We got a fresh new helmet, which is good. We've got some food, which I'll put in my food bag, which is one of these, I think. Oh, that's full anyway, so we'll just leave it there. Yeah, and that's a wrap. Then I would go back into the raid. I would now do my scav. We'll see how that goes. But for now, what I would love to do is see if we have our Dark and Darker. Oh, there we go. We just sold something. Let's find out what it was. It was the light. We just sold the light, so that's good. I'm glad that one freed up. All right, I'm going to just quickly. I'm gonna pop out here. It's a weird thing. Don't ask. I have to. Go into Windows like borderless mode so it doesn't mess with my graphics card. Take a quick look and see if the Dark and Darker playtest is live. Chief, how was your weekend? How you doing? I have to repay this because Chief is always so generous. I don't have quite all the systems in place that you do, Chief, but I can still show some love here. Chief Fox TV, tremendous guy, wonderful friend of the channel, friend of me. One of the first people I ever met in the GTA 5 RP community. He is absolutely hilarious. A true, generous creator who gives back to his community tenfold. You do not want to miss him when you catch him right after the stream here. And Chief, you are going to be my first raid as soon as I get it sorted out. Maybe we'll see if we can get that going today. I assume you're streaming this morning? It's good. We're doing well, man. Thank you. We're doing quite well. It was a great, chill kind of weekend. Today's a holiday here in Ireland. It's St. Bridget's Day. It's the first that St. Bridget's Day was declared a holiday in Ireland. So yeah, it's kind of neat. All right, let me see. Dark and Darker. Is it not up yet? Okay, it's still not up yet. Let's see what the community is saying. Probably a lot of complaining right now. Of course, it's just 12. It was supposed to go live at 12, I think. Let's see what they're saying. Oh, there's an announcement up. Minor changes were enabled to document. Blah, blah, blah. I can't. Okay, so they pushed a hot fix. Yeah, it's not open, and of course people are having a shit. Oh no, it is open. Hi, kitten. Yeah, hi. Apparently people are saying it's up. Oh, there it is. Download demo. Actually, I'm going to cancel that because I do have a... see if I can use the old client here. Oh, okay. We'll do it this way. Yeah, it looks like they did it a little bit differently. They did change it. They changed it a little, so. All right, we're downloading. It's 10 gigs. Which won't take too long. In the meantime, we'll get back here. See how we did with the finances. Nice. So now we're at 1.5 mil. We're pretty well set up. I could actually start getting in with some decent kits, but I have so much like left over. What I should probably do now is just try and do like a kill run where we go in and try and mess with some, like take down some kills and get some experience that way. I sit here on your mornings and drink a coffee dealing with OBS updates here the past week. Some frame drops if they fixed it 2 days ago. So did you update to 29.0.1? Some of the community were talking about that. I'm holding off because of my last experience. I'm waiting to update. I'm not going to update just yet, but did you go to 2901? Is that the OBS that you're on, Chief? Okay, while we wait for that, let's do our scav run and just see if we can get some more thick loots. Let's try a quick interchange run. We'll do a cash run on interchange and see how we do. Yeah, so you did, hey? And no issues now with the most recent fix? Did they put in like another hot fix? Let me get this sorted out here. I have a puppy on the floor in the background. I don't know if you can see her. So we probably have about we got about 3 minutes or so left on the download for Dark and Darker, and then we'll be jumping in. Yesterday your OBS crashed as soon as you brought up GTA. Fun times. That's annoying. All right, do you run two PC setup, Chief, or do you run a single? In the last minute, yeah, I'm downloading the 10 gig update for. Yeah, we're updating the we're downloading the playtest for Dark and Darker, so yeah, my oh, even my game is like jumping around a bit. Oh, I might I want to just get out with this ammo alone. Oh geez, actually I could extract with this kit and be okay, honestly. Yeah, only about another 3 minutes of janky choppiness here, folks, and then we'll be heading into Dark and Darker. Yo, 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 yo. What's good? Friendly scav? Sorry, I got a little jumpy there. I forgot I was a scav for a minute there. Oh, and this is a one. This is a one shot. I actually like this rifle. It's fun, but it's one shot, so it's it's a little tricky. If you don't hit your shots, you're basically screwed. Nothing else in here. Very dark. This will get us used to darkness. What?
Your screen. Switch screens.
Oh, switch screens. Okay, fine.
You don't want to be on.
Thanks for the reminder. You're on a one PC setup, Chief? Really? It must be a beast, eh? You know what? I'm gonna just try and get out of here with this kit because this is a little bit janky. And, oh, is that a PMC? It does look like a PMC. Hello, hello. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. That's a PMC. He didn't kill me, he just gave me a headset. That's really nice. He totally could have like wasted me, and very easily. We're gonna just try and get out of here. I don't really know how to get out of here though, but oh yeah, the game's like jumping around all over the place too. But the download is complete. It's just finishing up. Let's just try to get out. Oh yeah. Bullet just went right over my head. I don't want none of that. Download's finished. We're gonna try and get out of here. There we go. This looks like an exit. Oh, there it is. I see daylight. Hopefully Xfil's not getting camped. Just hold up here and do a quick scan. Dead scav here. That's not a great sign for me. Oh yeah, someone's back here. Hello. Tried the OP. If not, we'll just see if we can scoop some extra loot. Oh my god. Let's get a day pack. Okay. Nice. Do I get greedy? Sure I do. Let's get out of here. I thought I heard somebody moving along down here. Okay, it's a scav. Death run to Entercom Exfil. If we're gonna die, this is where it happens. Oh, don't like that. Nope. Please don't be camped. There you go. Just keep moving around here. There we go. We out with some free stuff. Not a bad little loot run, a quick loot run, and we're ready to download Dark and Darker. Let me see. Can I put all of this stuff in here? Oh, actually, shit. Okay. It's always a little tricky because we have I have to fit everything in here. Just make sure these are all full. Okay, we're good there. Okay. Oh, that's what I want to do. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, this saves us there. Okay. It's Scav Loot Tetris. That crowbar's worth a bunch of money too. We got everything off our scav. Awesome. There we go. All done. Stream got pixelated for a minute for you too. Yeah. That's because I'm downloading all this stuff. You went to the RTX 3070? Nice. How's it now, Bigley?
Fine.
All back? Okay, good.
Is that pixelated burn supposed to be there like that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was something fucked up online.
No, and look at all this kit that I have in proper too. So I'm gonna have to get some rounds in here to get rid of all that stuff. We'll come back and sell all that other junk on another time. Did I play that? I played that whole match borderless too. That was unfortunate. All right, before we back out, let's see if our thing is done here. So we'll go ahead and exit out there. We'll get ready to kick off Dark and Darker for the rest of this stream. Dark and Darker by Iron Mace Game is a Tarkov light-like dungeon crawler. So it's quite different, but similar kind of approach, we'll say. So take a short minute to launch here. $50 seconds.
Oh my goodness, puppy. Hi.
Okay, 44 seconds before we go, we get this sorted up. Just to kill some time, guys, I'm going to throw in a short highlight reel. I believe there's some Apex on here, some other things, and some new ones coming up today. So follow me on the YouTubes if you haven't done so already. This is hopefully what that looks like.
Say we move there. Target landed near me. Wrong choice. Enemy down. First, 1 second. We got this. I'm out of shotgun ammo.
New kill leader
Ring
appointed.
Spartan closing in 45. Last one in, owes me a 12-pack. Got us a new kill leader. Wouldn't mind saying good day to him.
Reloading. Downed another. This won't hurt. Hold on.
Just get the rev off since we're 3v1 right now. It's no problem.
Reloading. Broken enemy.
Give me a 3. Give me 3. Give me 3. Let's go. Let's go. There you go. I want my 3v. Let's go, big. All right, we're good. We're live with Dark and Darker. I know everyone's quite excited to get in. Hopefully excited to watch and see what this is all about, too. So a couple of quick changes they've made. They've added the Gathering Hall, a party finder. Amazing. I will say, Tarkov, you can get away with solo play because you'll come up with a lot more solo players, very few groups, unless they're highly organized. Dark and Darker, it's quite the opposite. It's very often that you run into groups. People group up often, so it's not uncommon to come in against a 1v3 situation, which is really tough in this game. So they've added the Gathering Hall, a party finder. I'm not sure if that's text-based or if it's actually a mechanic they brought in. The Goblin Cave, solo only. So they did actually introduce a solo mode. That's quite crazy. Like, they said that they were holding off on doing that as long as possible. They didn't want to do it, but I guess the community really, this is something that the community desperately wanted. So they've added solo mode. That's very interesting. In-game voice chat, VoIP, interesting. A karma system. Improved trading posts, that's good to hear. More maps, monsters, and items. Other quality of life improvements. This is really interesting. Dark and Darker is scheduled for launch late 2023, but they're really making huge strides on the game, and it has probably been one of the most active and popular pre-release games that I've seen. Classless A and B. I don't know what this is. This is new. I don't know why there's an A and B. My approach to this game typically is to... Twinsticks and ties is to get a character to level 20, which has typically been max level, but I don't know if that's going to be the same way this time around. We'll start with a fighter, great general class, lots of good survivability, pretty easy to get your head around. A little bit more forgiving for new players, so we'll start with them. Jack of all trades, well-rounded attributes. You can use shields and sword. That's kind of handy as well. Let's go ahead and start with a fighter. I want to check these options out because they did add some VoIP. The controls are very simple and basic in this game. It's more about timing, understanding the classes you're fighting. We'll adjust some of these based on what I know. Put everything on high instead of... Okay. We'll just tune that down just a touch. Okay, it saved all my, or pulled from a save file all my bindings, which is nice. I don't have to redo those. That's pretty slick. Gonna have to get back into this. Mode select, period. Comma, period. Okay. Right. Okay. And that's it. Like I said, pretty straightforward. Ooh. All right, different dungeon maps. The Forgotten Castle. Let's see what this is all about. The Goblin Caves is experimental. Antes are pay. You have to pay to get into certain versions of the raid. So there's 100 gold ante for the High Roller map. They're calling it the Forgotten Castle. I don't know what that. I don't know if that's the map we've typically been used to or not. Fame and Karma. Okay. Trustworthiness is based on the opinion of other adventurers. You can affect the karma of your past teammates by oh no. These kind of things in games just always turn out super trolly. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Party invites. Party finder. All right. Lobby. Okay. Block. That's all good stuff. And then there's a little like player how-to guide that's built in as well. All right. First thing we'll do is go to the class. They haven't introduced class trees, but the perks and skills are here. Usually I'll want to start with, change all of these up. What do I usually start with? So the goal for me is to try and get to level 20 first. Like, I don't mess with PvP. I don't even mess too much with loot. The goal is to kill PvE, kill enemies, mobs in the dungeon to try and level up as quickly as we can, because there's no point really doing much of anything until we're max level. And in the demo, that's typically been level 20 when all these open up. See if they've changed anything with the abilities. Some movement speed. Attack movement speed temporarily reduced by 6. Adrenaline rush is not bad. Yeah, I think we'll do Adrenaline Rush and Second Wind. Those are pretty key. We might switch one of those out for Sprint because the speed is nice. So we want to pick a perk that's going to allow us to kill things faster. Equipped armor. I think we'll go with combo attack. Just to increase that damage. That's going to require us to make consecutive strikes, though. So, the stash, everybody starts with the same equipment. Or every class starts with the same equipment for that class, but you start with a bit of a small bit of a kit, which honestly sucks. To the point where... Gathering Hall, okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay, we might play with that a little bit later. They've added customizations. They've added shops just to kind of test this stuff out. So it's fake currency right now. All right, let's get into it. Let's try the Goblin Caves. No entrance fee, solo adventures only. Item drop rates similar to the normal dungeon. Common and elite monsters, lower drop rates for high quality gear. All right, let's try this. Let's try the solo. We'll try the solo dungeons, and then we'll try the solo queuing in the group dungeons too, just for kicks, and see what kind of difference it makes, if any. Queues are usually pretty quick. I've noticed that when the playtest first goes live, the queues are usually a little bit funky as the servers catch up, I suppose. But usually they're pretty quick. Okay, we're in the tavern, so we're ready to go. Normally, it's common practice for people to ditch their gear because honestly, the speed penalty.
Hello.
Yeah. BOP party on. So we're gonna turn it off while we're in the tavern. Get my head around the controls a bit more again. Hello, hello, hello.
Listen. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, dude. All right, so leave VOIP on for now. Hope I don't regret it. All right, so like I said, our goal for this is going to be to level up quickly. That's going to be the key. There's already someone outside my door here. Oh God, scared you. Cool. Oh, this is all new. Is this the first level? I wonder. Oh, there you are. What are you? This game is notoriously unforgiving. Yeah, notoriously unforgiving. So you see, like, I'm almost dead already. I wonder if this is the first level of the dungeon. I've never seen this map before. Those are players. We're gonna try and get into the ring. Okay. We're just gonna try and stay inside the ring here. Sounds like I can't tell now if they're goblins or players. That's actually really well done. Three players dead. It means there are only 9 left in the dungeon, I think. Oh God, I hate this. Nope. I'm almost dead, so I'm gonna be careful-ish. Forgot about my second wind. No, get out. Those are tough. Woo, those are tough. Didn't realize there was a champion in there. Here we go. And we queue up and do it again, and that's how this game goes. What does it say? Dungeon, die, repeat. What is it? Queue up, die, repeat, something like that. Silliness. The 1v is pretty cool. And we'll just keep doing this, and we'll try and kill PvE until we level. I'm not sure about that perk that we have because of the way combat works, especially early on. We can't stay in a fight and keep hacking and slashing. So I don't know if we're going to get the benefit of that, which requires us to make successful attacks within 3 seconds, because we kind of have to stick and move, right? Two goblins over there. We're starting out with goblins like right off the hop. Alright, that's why we have was that off? Oh, okay. Don't like that as much. There's our other goblin. That's nice. Much better sword. we're always going to try to stay one step inside the ring. Hate those things, man. Yeah, I was trying to stay like one step inside the ring because I hate dying in the ring. It's the worst. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people dead already. One's a little chest in here. This is good. Nice, nice. Remember, our goal is to fight as many PvP things as possible, so. These guys, their eyes turn yellow and they bolt at you like that. But they're usually only one shot to kill, so. Don't really love that room, so we'll try another area. Open doors in here, that means some players. They didn't go that way. There's a player there. Nope. That's just a noisy ass goblin. Nice new sound. Good. We're getting powered up. That's all right. Quarters. Oh shit. Do that, but that's okay. Kind of works for us. Play over. Chest we can snag before the ring closes. Yes, yes. And we're back up to full, which is kind of nice. We probably could take a fight right now, to be honest. There's an escape portal over here. That's good, so we're going to try and find that. Did that end up? Shit. Oh shit. Oh, that seems bad. Let's not. Let's not do that. Let's not do this, guys. Please. Ugh, crap. I need to get out of here. I can hear all these escape portals, but I can't see them. What the hell are they? Trap. A wall spike killed me. Should be worth some good XP though. Let's see where we're at. Getting there. Oh man. See what I mean? The game is unforgiving. All right, let's try and see what let's see what solo queuing in group lobbies is like. We're gonna solo queue group lobbies and see if there's any difference in the experience or the loot we get.
Oh, everyone.
Good times, good times. Each weapon has a different attack pattern, as you probably noticed. So that's what the little reticle shows in the top. First goal, hit level 20. And as we do this, I'm trying to stay just inside the... Oh, that's what it is. Goblin Caves is a separate type of map. Interesting. So the Forgotten Keep or whatever the Forgotten Castle is the main map. Okay. Gotcha. Oh my god. I didn't even realize we had started. What? It's interesting. It starts you like off the map. Okay. This is the map that I'm used to. These are the skellies we're used to. Goblin Caves is interesting, so it's a different experience altogether. So I'm not trying to play with any. Yeah, I'm not trying to mess with any players. Small things I might go dual wield with this, just because help us dodge a bit better. Third strike can get through the bars, that's why I'm doing this here. So that way I can actually kill him through the bars. It's pretty clever. So the game is meant to be dark, I'm assuming, based on the... Yes, yeah. You can't... If you try to cheese it and just, like, up the brightness, it will, it'll just wash everything out. Yeah. They covered that. Is he parrying me? Oh, no, that was just bugged. Okay. I mean, 'tis what 'tis. Okay, well, here comes the darkness, so we don't want to, or the plague, rather. So we don't want to get caught in that. What is my key to drop? What's my key to drop? What's a shortcut to drop something? There we go. Shift across. That's what it is. So right now, because I have just, like, I need all the loot I can get, I'm kind of trying to collect everything. Oh, hello. Yeah, and this is really fun in group too, I will say. Like the group plays a blast. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that 9? 5. 8 people dead already. Plus myself, so it's 9. It means there's only like... Yeah, it's only like 2 or 3 other players in the dungeon right now. Oh, we'll go with the mace, I think. Mace is 33, sword is 22, yeah. A little slower. I really don't want this thing to kill me though. Plague's coming in, so we want to get the hell out of here. Now I'm really looking for an escape portal. Oh shit, nope, that's a wizard. I don't want none of that. Oh, that's the dude that I killed in the beginning, I think. Yeah, this is where I spawned. Someone's been here. Hey, what's good? Hell's yeah, I'll take that. Quick organization here. That's where the game is most like Tarkov. Oh. I'm just gonna try and stay quiet here. I think everyone's gone or probably gone down now. So I can probably take my time here. Keeping in mind I'm solo queuing group dungeons, right? So I don't want to be too cheeky here. Oh, there's a down portal right there. Oh, there's a down portal, but I'm gonna have to fight my way to it. And someone's definitely coming. Oh, can I? Come on, Invis. Ooh, shit. Oh my god, come on. That is such crap, man. I wonder if I managed to get them over there. Nope. Nope, I didn't. I can't get that. That's out of the question. Now I gotta beat the plague. Remember I was saying, don't do stupid shit. That's number one. If something feels like a bad idea, it probably is. Move on. Live to fight another day, you know? Look at all this stuff that will drop. Oh, yeah, here we go. Let's get out of here. Oh. We can actually loot a little bit. So we got time. You can see the red line over the map, though. That when that reaches the map, like when that fills out, the dungeon basically explodes. So let's keep spectating here. I want to see if this person gets out. Oh yeah, there's. Oh no, there's a wraith guarding that last portal. He's screwed. That wraith's gonna mess him up. Yeah, he can't fight. Oh, maybe he can. He's geared, They're gonna have to go down. That's what they're gonna do. So they're gonna go down. It's their only choice. And the dungeon explodes in basically like 10 seconds. So that's how that works. Not bad though. Our second raid was successful. Actually, when we went solo queuing into the group dungeons, which is pretty cool. Just not dark, but also darker indeed. So what I'll do now is I'll do the same thing. We're going to... I usually just keep these items until I'm a bit higher level, because otherwise I just kind of lose them, right? But I'll keep the better mace. Yeah. And this stuff just gets sold, basically. All this junk will just sell. Blue items that I can't use, I'll keep. We'll try and sell it to other players. Yeah, but all this other stuff will basically just sell. Boots. We'll keep the potions aside. I think that's it. Okay, so we'll go to the merchants. First, we'll sell to the treasurer. No, no. The collector. Where's the collector? Oh, here it is. Dirt. Okay. Sell these to the collector. Good stuff. I'll go to the weaponsmith. Sell this stuff to the weaponsmith. Go to the armorer. Sell these to armor. And go to the tailor. Sell this to the tailor. Here we go. Now we'll go to the treasurer. And we'll buy of these. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Door stash. I always just keep the first, like, what is it? The first line just money. So those bags can hold 50 gold each. That's why I'm putting those there. All right, and then we go back in. We do it again. And we hit level 2. Yay. Nice. Let's rock and roll. Battle Royale style. We're going in naked. Not just dark, but also darker. Darker and darker we go. And we're solo queuing group dungeons. I don't really know why. We'll see. I felt like there was a lot more experience that time, but also it was a longer dungeon and we got out. So I do feel like the enemies, I feel like the experience is a little bit leveled up. They did say similar loot to the fortress, but I think they probably dialed it back a bit. They would have to, right? That's the whole idea. Okay, we'll do one more raid, and then we'll take a very quick break. Oh, they introduced these mining nodes as well. And so far, it looks like I've seen more of them. Yeah. We need to train that, and we need to buy a... and the tricky part is you, of course, need to bring the mining pick in with you. Nice, we have a bardish for some reason. That was our starter sword. I should have done that earlier on anyway, actually. Oh my god, watch the traps, watch the traps. There also seems to be a lot more floor loot than I remember. 3 people dead in the dungeon already. People trying to get used to it again. Oh my god. Oh, that's a wraith. Nope, 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 nope. I'm gonna die to traps in here. Oh my god, he's still following me. Yeah, that didn't last long. Oh, and a mage. Cool, cool, cool. Nope. Quite literally, the only thing I can do right now is run. The shield play is not fast, I shouldn't say not fast enough. You need to acknowledge that the shield is not quick. Like, it takes time. Oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people dead already. There we go. That'll be better. 9 people dead already. There are only 2 left in the dungeon. I think it's 12, unless it's 16. Might be 16. It's too bad 2 hours. Oh my god, wall spike. Ah! The freaking traps are crazy. Hopefully we got some XP that time. All right, I'm gonna take a very, 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 very short break. Have a quick bite to eat for that sustenance. And then when we come back, we'll be straight bombing on the Dark and Darker grind until streams end. Okay, okay. So, I'm going to put up for you the blog. I've got a couple of new vlogs up. Actually, let's do a bit of a mixed bag today. Can we? Can we do that? No, we can't. It's all good. Yeah, I'll run the vlog real quick. Got a couple of new episodes in there. Hopefully you'll enjoy them. You'll find them informative. And if you do, then I would love for you to kindly show me some love and give it a follow. Follow me over there on the YouTubes. And I will see you here momentarily once we return after a very, very quick bite to eat. See you soon. Hi, good morning. I'm going to wrap up this week with a little bit of wisdom. And this doesn't really come from anywhere. It's just something that I started to adopt, but the concept isn't new. Your only competition is your last best self. As you're cruising LinkedIn, TikTok, YouTube, whatever medium you're watching this on, it can be daunting. You'll see people, influencers with thousands and thousands of followers. Everything they post seems to go viral the minute they hit send. They've been doing it a really long time, but sometimes that can be overwhelming and it can actually deflate you because you expect to be there today. Stop comparing yourself to other people right now. Look at me. Your only competition is your last best self. Compare yourself to your last best effort and try to one-up yourself every time. 1% every day. You'll continue to improve. You'll be happy with what you're doing. If you find that you're being deflated or demotivated on social media, close it up, put the phone aside, and do something that makes you happy. Good luck, friends. Have a great weekend ahead. We'll see you tomorrow. Good morning and happy Thursday. This is officially my last vlog in the Resume Tips and Tricks to Get Hired in 2023 series, leaving you with 2 of my favorite mantras. You can't lose something you don't have already, and you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. The first one comes from a family friend, a close colleague of mine, at a time when I was really struggling to take that extra step and push things that I wanted to go for. I was very hesitant. I thought I would inconvenience people or it would reflect poorly on me. But this individual turned to me and said, look, you can't lose something you don't already have. If I didn't pursue these things, then the only thing I could be assured of is that they would never happen. The second one is a classic Gretzky quote. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Really kind of speaks to that as well. If you don't go for it, you're guaranteed to never make that shot. So go out there and shoot your shot. Good luck to you. Next week, we're diving into AI and marketing integration. It's a fun one to learn, and we're gonna do it together. So don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. We'll see you on the next one. Taking it outside today for some early fresh air. Make your resume applicant tracking system or ATS friendly. There's a link in the blog I wrote with a great resource on how to do exactly that. Number 2, follow up personally with the people involved in hiring for the role, hiring managers and recruiters specifically. 3, identify recurring terms, words, and themes in the job description and use that information to customize and tailor your application. Any information you leave on the table is a lost opportunity. Right? Number 4, compete for the right roles. Make sure you're pursuing opportunities that are within 1 or 2 bands of the opportunity you hold now. In my blog, I give a sample ladder of roles that are within 1 or 2 levels of that hierarchy. Make sense? Number 5, use power words to describe your experience like directed, implemented, overhauled, but still avoid using million-dollar words where unnecessary. Number 6, have a blog or a website, even if it's just to host your resume. If you don't forget to follow, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. We'll see you on the next one. How to write an elevator pitch for your resume. Number 1, think about the formula. Use this template. You need, therefore, I can. Elevator pitches need to be short, punchy, to the point, and articulate value in a few literal seconds. For example, as Twinsticks and Ties, You need authentic, genuine content to reach gaming audiences. I can provide executive level marketing content strategies that'll reach those audiences in terms they understand. Therefore, a properly guided content marketing strategy will help you resonate with gaming audiences in languages they need to be spoken to while conveying the brand messages that you want in a way that's natural and unobtrusive. I don't know, I'm just spitballing it, but try it with yourself. Play with it. You need, I can, therefore, see what you come up with. Hope it helps. Good luck with your hunt, and we'll see you tomorrow. Hello, good morning. Today I'm wrapping up the top resume writing tips and tricks to get hired in 2023 in 3 parts. Number 1, keep it simple. Avoid using million-dollar words when a $5 word will do. Have, keep, and share specific portfolio samples and case studies that you can use to actually showcase the work that you've done. Number 3, take the time to customize your resume, cover letter, and application to the job you're applying for. Takes a little bit more time, but it's always worth it to show that extra effort. Number 4, don't explain the fundamentals of the job or each position to the hiring manager or recruiter you're dealing with. Chances are they know those basics. They know what your job is. They know the essential roles that exist therein. They don't need that lesson. You can stick to the specifics. And number 5, believe it or not, name the file of your resume correctly. Your name, resume, and the date, the position you're applying for. We're coming back tomorrow with the last of our resume writing tips and tricks before I head on to our next topic for the week. Have a great week ahead. We'll see you tomorrow. Hey, no ties on Saturday. We're vlogging on the move today, but continuing with resume tips to get hired in 2023 in 3 parts. Number 1, create a snappy elevator pitch summary at the top of your resume. Use the you need, therefore, I can formula in the article I'll link in the comments down below. Number 2, don't go beyond the past 10 to 15 years experience. That's plenty to discuss with a hiring manager, and you can always fill in anything else in the conversations that follow. Number 3, list your most high impact, relevant experience, but be prepared to talk about everything in between. And number 4, be specific. Give hard examples using this template. I did A to achieve B, which resulted in C. That'll keep those examples in your experience segments nice and tight, succinct, and easy to speak to if and when you're successful getting that interview. That's it for today. More resume tips coming tomorrow. Have a great weekend and good luck with your hunt. Resume writing tips and tricks to get hired in 2023 in 3 parts. Number 1, keep your resume between 1 to 3 pages. 1 if you can get away with it, 3 if you have experience to showcase. Number 2, choose the right layout if you want experience leading or if you want a more functional, skills-based resume. Number 3, avoid anecdotal or narrative copy on your resume. It takes up valuable space that you should be using to just list very clear effect, cause, and achievement-based copy. Number 4, proofread it, and then proofread it again. Grammatical errors and spelling errors will probably disqualify you before anything else. And finally, create each line on your resume with the intent to draw the reader further into your resume or down the page. If a hiring manager can't get past those first few paragraphs, it's unlikely that they're going to continue through the rest. More tips in 3 parts coming tomorrow. Enjoy your day. How long should your resume be? Polarizing question.
Vegas understood the assignment. Paying close attention to the vlog series. Vegas gets the pitch structure. You need to play with friends. I can join the gaming adventures. Therefore, you should jump in and play video games with me. That was banging. I'm sold. I'm on board. Yeah. Did you get this, Vegas? Do you have it? Do you want to jump in for a couple of rounds? Because I'll do it, bro. I'll do it. You dig the hat should be a thing. That's funny because Aaron said the same thing. And so did Steph. So I'm definitely sold on the hats. Yeah, I do like the look. Got a bunch of hats like that. Looks good on your head. Kind of jealous. Oh, thank you very much. I don't often do hats well, but those ones I find, yeah, I can low-key pull off. So maybe it would be Twinsticks ties and hat. Twinsticks ties and hat in brackets underneath. All right. Lunch has been had. I have some snacks now to keep me going. We're gonna jump back in. I kind of like the solo queuing group dungeon vibe. So, especially while we're not too far below the leveling curve. So let's keep rolling with that. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Item drop rates similar to the normal dungeon. I guess because there are elite monsters, the loot's a little bit better, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, let's get it. You have an idea for professional tips and tricks? Okay. I'm all ears. Oh, you're headed to the airport. Oh, that's right. Sorry, you're headed to Salt Lake City.
Nope.
The most magical place on earth. What? That's not bad.
Okay.
I saw it before it got
Uh-huh.
18 plus. How to fold a suit jacket so it doesn't wrinkle, and how to tie a nice knot in your tie. I actually thought about doing, like, just for kicks, like a how to tie a tie series. Do you know that that is the most #1 searched question on the internet? How to tie a tie. It's like, it's a bit of a meme. Yeah. Oh, shit, we're in here. Let's get it. It's so dark at the beginning. I always forget that, like... Oh my god, and they're starting me with in a room with gear. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. So we can get that. Ditch these. I should double check the stats on that though, because maybe they changed. Not fast enough. Way faster than me. Good, I'm almost dead already. And that's how this game goes. I'm almost dead already. Can I break this? Guess not. Someone is shooting, but I can't escape. Oh yeah, it's a player. It's 2 players. Nice. Bye, fools. Except I'm not stuck there, so that's fine. This zombie died on a trap, so that's unfortunate for him. Unfortunate for me. Oh my god, it's just traps everywhere. I can have the trap deal with it. That's cool. And then just use the trap for these guys. If I don't step on all the traps myself, I can kill myself. I also need to worry about how I'm going to get out of here. Go away, Pete ass. Hey yo, knock knock. Vegas with a big sub for 9 months going. It's a sub, baby. Congratulations to us. Thank you very much for the sub, Vegas. Much love, man. The continued support. Always appreciate you. Hey, fly safe today. Hopefully we can keep you entertained until your flight leaves anyway. Twitch is tripping. Defaults back to high defensive language. Why is it such a prude like that? What are the odds I get an escape portal down here? What are you? Someone's starting room, I think. How do we get over there? Ah, you're a secret. That's dubious. Damn. Oh, I have such nice loot now, too. God damn it. I'm gonna die in here. Figure a way out. This dungeon's too scary. Bruh. Caught me off guard. In the best kind of way. Prefer the single Windsor unless I have it longer than a double Windsor. Gotcha. This is a and this is a 4 in hand. It is. It's quite a it's kind of a lost art, isn't it? Who taught you how to tie a tie, Vegas? Where did you learn to tie a tie? I learned in the Air Cadets, actually. I learned many a grown-up talent in the Air Cadets. I think the first level, the first one I unlock is level 5. I don't know about this combo attack, man. I think I might go with defense expert to increase the. Shit. Maybe dual wield is better. Actually, I suppose. You know, let's try counterattack and see if we can get the defensive stuff working. Because that'll be a better net benefit, I think, provided I can get my defense off, right? Your dad did? I feel like that's got to be the most common, like the most expected response, right? He also taught you how to hide your web history. So he's been there for the important stuff. Valid. Solid parentage right there. That's brilliant. Kid, tying to tie is cool and all, but there's something more important you need to know. Click on tools. Browser history. That's my your dad impression. I don't know if it's good or not. Now Vegas. A couple things are more important than learning how to tie a tie. For some reason, I picture dad as this like Like dapper southern classes all get out. Which is a compliment really to you, Vegas, because I don't know him. I only know you, so I assume that based on my knowledge of you. You're welcome. Okay, I like this room. Loot's really good in this room. But there are a lot of sneaky dead in here. Nice. Hatchet's not bad, honestly. I'm waiting for something to come to life here and attack me. There we go. This guy does an overhead, so we can... or not. Didn't work very well in that case, I think. He's not very good on the defense. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Three people dead in the dungeon. Almost 4. I like to put my shitty noob gear inside of chests just to troll people. So how come that was a successful defense? So how come? There we go. Ah, okay, it does. Oh shit, there's somebody coming. Now he's gonna draw all those skeletons. Oh my god. Look at all those fucking skellies. Oh my god. My invisibility is gonna wear off too. Shit. And I'm stuck in this fucking... So he dragged, that was a rogue, and what happened is he dragged a whole bunch of skeletons in there, and then he went stealth mode and dropped his aggro. It's pretty trolly, but I would do it. Yeah, there he is. Punk. Sometimes it's fun, when somebody screws you in a dungeon like that, sometimes it's fun to just watch them and see them die. It's like a weird sense of justice to it, you know? He was solo queuing in groups too. What do you know? All right, let's get our head around this a little bit really quick before we jump in. I want to see what the actual movement penalty is versus the armor. So here's the thing. For PvE, it's fairly easy to avoid damage, right? So that negates the value of armor. Whereas armor immediately has a penalty to your movement. So sometimes the movement penalty on the noob gear is not worth the modest benefit you get from armor. So for example, I get 8 armor and 10 armor here. But I also get 10 magic resistance. They've changed the stats on these, I'm pretty sure, which is good. But I get negative 10 move speed. And negative 20 move speed from my sword. And I know that my fists actually do a little bit more damage. So, let's see. Where's my move speed? If I equip this, does this still... Okay, so these are not updating, unfortunately. Yeah, that's frustrating. So these aren't updating, so I actually have no idea. Yeah, it's only updating for armor. Yeah, these are a little buggy because you see it updates when I'm putting it on, but not when I take it off. And this doesn't seem to be affecting my actual move speed here at all. Yeah, that's weird. These ones are... Okay, these ones are updating, and they did change the stats on these. It's actually much better to just roll with a noob kit, so that's cool. So we'll keep it on. I'll always bust up the boxes in because you get loot from the boxes, which is good. So why not start your raid with loot, right? It doesn't make sense to not do it. That already. I tell you, man, people come in, they either forget or they're not ready for how hard it is, especially at the beginning when you don't have any gear and you're low level. The monsters in here will fuck you up. Puppy. Throw these on. This is still going to be a bit better. Get a wee bit organized here. And then we'll come out here where we will hopefully not die. I can't equip throwing daggers. Okay, good to know. That I can now. I died of fucking gas already. It's kind of like Tarkov in that it's not immediately like super threatening, but with a wizard casting fireballs at your ass. that's when I remind myself that the goal here is not even to survive. The goal here is to kill as many things as possible. That is the goal. But surviving is a cool benefit. Keeping in mind I'm almost dead, so I can't mess with that. But I can pick up this action. I saw that, I'm like, great, there are mummy spiders in here, and I don't like these at all. Ooh. There's definitely a freaking dude in here. Yeah, he's right over there. So I'm gonna chill here and wait for an escape portal to open. That's probably my only solution, really, honestly. Is he like invisible? Oh my god, he is. God, dude, they just went right past me. Oh my god, and I'm out. I'm out. Come on. Oh! So close. I should have handled that more intelligently. But that's alright. Alright, let's try a couple in the solo dungeon just to see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so I think there's only 9 in here, but in the group dungeon there's... Did he one-shot me? Yeah, that skeleton. I was almost dead, so I didn't have much to go with. Yeah, I was almost dead as it is, so he just had that one shot and ended it. Escaping isn't something you have to do. Well, I mean, you'd lose everything if you don't. So you have to do it in that regard. It's just like Tarkov. Like, you still get the experience you got in the game, but if you don't escape, then you lose everything you brought in with you. Nice. 2 shots.
2 shots and those goblins killed me. It's real, man. It's a hard game, especially at the beginning. What's the lore behind this game? It's a good question, Vegas. I'll get back to you on that. There's a dungeon filled with loot, and you have to get in and get it and get out before you die. The way they explain this game is queue up, die, repeat. Something like that. Oh my god. Well, the pace of combat is a little bit slower. It does have like some strategic elements. Just brutal. This is crazy. Like it starts you right in the middle of mobs on this one. Wild. You're a 13th century poor farmer trying to get loot for his family. Yeah, that's true. I like that. So these solo dungeons are definitely slower. Or sorry, faster. They're a lot faster paced. Fewer players, faster circles. And it drops you right into it. Interesting take. Well, this one actually started me in a room. It seems like you might be less likely to run into a player. Yeah, it seems like it's a little more forgiving to kind of get into the game, get some loot, get a kit started for yourself, so that's nice. But you clearly still have to be careful. Little Dobby looking motherfuckers. Oh, I can't put those on. Unfortunate. Sweet. Goblin Mage. I have to say though, like, these new goblins are pretty cool looking. Okay, we're gonna go left here. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Nice, fine. Yeah, he won't be able to hit me.
I'm gonna chase this guy until he dies. He's fucked now. Fuck, he got me. I don't know how he opened the door that friggin' fast, though. How did he open the door that fast? It's like instant. He must have action speed. Oh. 5%. No, that seems a touch suspect. But, oh, I mean, I guess not everyone who kills me is cheating. Yeah, and there's a circle. Yeah, the plague, exactly. You just bought Hogwarts Legacy, yeah? Erin's on her first playthrough of Cyberpunk. How's she liking it? That's cool. That's cool, man. Hogwarts Legacy is out on the 10th, right? So you pre-ordered it? I can't believe that guy got away from me. Honestly. I don't want to pull those dudes over there. Need to get out to a corner where it's somewhat safe. I'm trying to like figure out how to use the parry bonus, but blocks just don't work on anything, apparently, unless it's someone else blocking my shit. That's the key. Blocking is directional, I know that. So you have to block properly against like the arc of the swing, but it doesn't feel like it's quite right, you know? Yeah, how far in is she, Vegas, and is she liking it? See, I literally can't do anything but take the hits from that thing. It's super shitty. I'm going through here, I think. One of the game mechanics.
Loot, 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 loot. Let's all be loot whores. Come get it, homie. See, the swords are poisoned, which is tricky. Everything in here is poisonous. Being dumb. Alright. This time we need to pay attention to how many people are in the dungeon. Let's see. 9. 9 users in the dungeon. See how it goes. So 8, including myself. So if we see 8 deaths, we know we can chill. Right? That's how it do be. Nice trapping. Trappiness. Kept hitting the ground. Oh my god, there's a campfire. That's actually really good. Oh, come on now. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Yes, I checked my loadout. It's the one you gave me. Vista, what? Pika Fista Juliet? What? What? Here we go, it's party time. Can I break these? Ooh. Skeleton? Skeletons? Cool. Another short dungeon. Death beetle. Okay. Thing looks freaking gross. Yeah, those are bad. Oh. I guess the servers went down. That's also an interesting and fun feature of the game. I mean, as a playtest, they'll regularly bring the servers down if they need to. That just looked like server DC. Okay. I mean, I'll reconnect. I'm dead, but sure. I did get a new perk though. Did I? Oh, good. Okay. So the successful defense thing didn't really work for me. We'll go with combo attack, and we'll go with defense expert. Yeah, because that one's not really working. Adrenaline rush, just okay, because the I can only use it once, which kind of sucks. Increases defense rating bonus by 15%. That's pretty good, actually. Let's try taunt, actually, with the defense increase. That's kind of cool. That's interesting. They actually made, like, things proper tanky, though. That's cool. Yeah, so we might level in the goblin caves and then try some solo stuff. Let's see, what's our defense? Sometimes it's hard to tell if these are actually working because they're not showing up in the character sheet properly, so I don't know if it's actually effective or not. Oh. Also, we need to get down to a test dummy to find out if the starter sword, what does more damage, the starter sword or my fists? Because I shit you not, in the last playtest, your your fists did more damage than the starter sword. Man, like these goblin caves, it's a solo dungeon and it starts you like in the middle of 4 enemies. It's absolutely crazy. Let's go back to the Forgotten Castle and check this out. Let's get back to solo group dungeons. Can I get to the training room? We need to get spawned in the training room so we can test the dummies. I'm also going to practice with blocking with the shield this time. That's... It kind of worked, I guess. Like, if all 3 of those guys hit me without the shield, I definitely would not have been that well off, I would say. I don't need that just yet. That should be worth a decent amount of experience. Where'd the other one go? Heart candy. It must be a Valentine's Day thing. Only 2 dead in the dungeon. It's not very much. Players coming in, so I got to get a move on. I can't pick a lock. The mimics. Come now, mimic. What's got you down? 6. Oh no. He didn't want any either. He must have had some good shit. Nice. His neck too. Did he die right there? Oh, that's sketch. I totally fucking robbed that guy's portal. Well, I mean, it's my portal. I mean, I defended my portal is what I meant to say. All right. Clothing, armorsmith, weaponsmith, weaponsmith. Were these beginner shits? Collector. Let's go there. I guess that's garbage. I didn't realize that that was a beginner thing. Alright. Make room for some pants. There we go. Now we got a full set for when I hit 20. For kicks. There we go. All good, all good, all good. Oops. The tailor. Sell this. Action. The weaponsmith. I'll sell the longsword. I'll say I probably should have kept that. Probably should have kept that. Oh no, we'll keep that guy. Collector. Oops. Nice. Yeah, I probably should have kept the longsword because it's not a bad weapon to have on hand. Alright, back to the weaponsmith. We'll sell these guys. There we go. That's all of it. There we go. Who's taking the candy? Oh, Valentine. Saint Valentine, get it? Nice. Alright. Keep the ox pendant. Let's get back to it. I have to say, I like solo queuing group dungeons better. Oh shit.
Oh!
Excuse me, do you know what it's...
Because of I don't know, it's just I don't know, it's more like exciting. And I do feel like the loot's a bit better. Excuse me. And I don't really fear it, you know? If I can stay out of the way, most of them will take care of each other. And then I won't have to worry about it. Trying to block, right? So bear with me. I'm gonna test like and try to learn how to block a bit better. These are kind of squishy. Yes, yes. Punch the dog. Punch me, punch the dog. Sure, sure. Whatever makes you feel tough there, hombre. Yeah, they get right into it, huh? I like the longsword. It's not. It's like this. It does a lot of damage. Yeah, I kind of do. I like the longsword. Like, if you have the space to use it. Great. There's somebody in there shooting at me. Unsuccessfully. Where did I get that, campfire? Get the free heals. Six people. The creeps are gonna start coming. What happened to my heal? Is it not a heal? No. Quick campfire here. Seven dead. That means there are 4 left, I think, in the dungeon. Where do we think that is? Haha. That's just downright convenient, isn't it? We'll take it. I accept. Oh, poor dude. Gonna get dead. Well, we're loaded up on Hemlets, so that's cool. Pretty good shape with all that action, too. Yeah, so we'll keep the longsword this time. Because I do like it. Should we keep... we'll keep the old shoes, I guess. It's not bad for like a kind of little shitty kit, I suppose. Armor, sell. Where did that go? Derp. Alt. Oh, that's not right. That's the woodsman, I think. Taylor. Oh, wizard shoes are blue. No. Let's go down there. It's the woodsman, I think, is the bow guy. Yeah, he is. And the alchemist for the books, I believe. Yeah, I think so. And the collector for the good stuff. This stuff is always way better than equipment that you pick up or weapons, but I mean, it's all worth money, so if you don't have anything, it's good to fill up your, like, first goal is fill up your inventory, right? The only other thing that I might do is come into the surgeon and actually buy bandages. But that's really only when we start going in with like a proper kit. Yeah. How are we doing here level wise? We are level 6. Next milestone is level 10, so let's get it. Let's go, baby. Nuts. Nuts. I mean, even if the fists are a little bit more, do a little bit more damage than the sword, it probably still doesn't serve me to use it because I can't use my shield then, right? So. I have to remember to use my taunt less sparingly because it's on a cooldown, so there's no need for me to like spare it, you know? Okay, we'll do what I typically do, which is play the outside circle. Play the ring. animation's slow, but it's good. Wasn't that green? I could have sworn that was green when I looked at it. Anyway. 38, 39 move speed. I wonder if the move speed actually... See, it did change there. It is changing now. $295. Weird. 300. So 100, 300 is 100%. Oh yeah, I move way faster. So it is only when it's equipped. Yep, so we're back to the same. Yeah, it's actually... It's not a good idea to wear that armor. Way faster without the armor on. Which honestly, in this case, is more important, to tell you the truth. Way more important to have the movement. This gives me actually better move speed. How about that? Interesting. It's so sheathing your weapon definitely. Oof. Yeah, let's have some fun with that. Yeah, sheathing your weapon moves a lot faster. Through security and back. Welcome back. Glad you're through security. That can sometimes be a little daunting. How was security this time? Hopefully not too big a pain in the ass. Five dead. Was it Bardiche? Oh, the halberd. Actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, did they just change that? I wonder. Yeah, the halberd's nice, man. I like the halberd. Big damage, long range. There was a portal that opened right there too. Shitty. So much stuff too. So much good stuff. Boo, Aaron's. Yeah, 16 in the dungeon. 16 in the group dungeon. Where did those candies go? Awesome. I don't trust the blocking, man. I don't trust it. Inventory Tetris, my favorite. My favorite part of this game. Oh, move speed +2 on these. So yeah, anything that gives you negative. Probably a bad scene, honestly. Plagues are coming in. I got stuck on those pots and now I'm dead. So this is a beta. It's actually playtest. It's like pre-beta. Yeah, it's very much in development. So yeah, they're calling it a playtest. Yeah, which kind of absolves them from some of the pressure that comes with a beta. Okay, let's try the Goblin Caves again. Let's try doing the solo life, but we'll just try and play it as smart as possible. Oh gosh. 24 and 25 with the sword. So interestingly enough, the fists are actually so silly. The fists are actually more effective than the sword. The caveat is I can't use the shield with my fists, so I don't think so anyway. Let's find out. And the movement penalty on the starter kit is not worth having it. So basically, oh my god, I can use the sword. I can use my fists with the shield. Except for like literally any other sword is better. 2 dead. I don't really want to F with that skeletal champion, honestly, so I won't. I'm happy to take 1v1. Looks like I'm going after somebody. Those are nasty little things. Freaking like those, though. At least their little swords are kind of dinky. I keep pressing the wrong button to like quick loot and dropping the loot on the ground. Fun times. I knew I saw a shiny. What do you think, Vegas? Would you play this once you get back anyway? Nice, nice. Oh my god, come on. Looks dope. You worry about the darkness? Well, that's, you have like torches and stuff to help deal with it. I don't know if that's like, if that'll get you there. But like you are supposed to use like torches and stuff in those kinds of scenarios. thing you dislike about Tarkov is your FPS. Yeah. This one is a little more forgiving for sure. Definitely. Be worth a shot. It's definitely not. This game's not as tech dependent for sure. It's not as punishing on your PC. They definitely. It is kind of geared towards you using your torches for visibility like that because. It adds kind of an element of danger in taking out your torch. A, you can be seen, and B, you can't really wield much else. And you can throw your torch on the ground like this to light up an area. It's like they programmed the AI that way to do like what players are doing. Because that's a classic player move to strike and literally turn around and run away because it's actually a little... You move faster. You move faster moving forward than you do backpedaling. You freaking domed me. Does combat feel clunky? It doesn't feel clunky. It is slower paced for sure. Like it's slowed down to the point where you have to be very careful about when you strike and how you move. So it can feel clunky, but it's by design, if that makes sense. It doesn't feel clunky as in it doesn't work, like it's janky and things don't work properly. It's slow, like you feel the weight of the weapons, and it's done that way by design. Combat feels a little more, a little bit more strategic that way, if that makes sense. And if you find like the melee combat feels a bit clunky, then the ranged classes might help you out there too. Like the mage and ranger are great classes too. But it's all about like, if you feel like combat's slow, then you might do better with a class that's designed to move and attack a little bit more quickly, like a rogue, right? The trade-off, of course, being that you're a little more squishy. Break that. Okay. Come out here, we'll go left. That's good. Start with a bandage. Start with 2 bandages, even better. Actually, these guys are kind of good to fight because they're pretty easy. And they have drop loot, so what's not to like about that, I guess. Nice. Oh, they're under the water. Oh, that's interesting. It's a little cheesy. But I mean, these guys aren't bad anyway. Four dead. See, wasn't this arming sword green when I picked it up? I'm gonna have to go back over that and check on the VOD, because I could swear that I could have sworn that that arming sword was green when I picked it up. Anyway, the falchion's better. Huh. Oh. You have to, those spiders spawn from those pods, so you gotta kill those quick. They'll just keep spawning those freaking spiders on you, and they're brutal. When they add up, they're awful. Started us in a nice little room though, with tons of loot, so that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 4 more in the dungeon. I keep forgetting that blue is the potion of protection, and it freaks me out because I keep thinking it's like a magic potion, you know? A little cheesy. I hate that you can do that. If you're on a different level than they are, they can't attack you, so people exploit that shit all the time. Nice. Kite shield. I would like to get out with this loot though, because I have some nice loot right now. Always have an eye on my escape route. Not to use these right now. 9. I'm the last person in the dungeon right now. Which means I can now like just loot to my heart's content. Where's my escape? Ah, there it is. Oh my god, these poor guys. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh. No, I can't get greedy. Can I? No, I can't get greedy. Oh, look at all this stuff that guy had. I probably may have had enough time, but I was low on health. That was... Yeah, I would have died. So, best not to think about it. Anyway, last one in the dungeon. It's good to be able to keep count, keep track, and know that. That's alright. We got out with a whole bunch of stuff. We can't complain. Can't complain at all. Realize I have to put all this stuff that I want to keep down there because otherwise it's it gets mixed up with the other stuff. That way when I hit 20 I have a pretty good set of things. There we go. Anything else? I think that's it. Oh, the weaponsmith. No, we're gonna keep that. That's it. Is there leathersmith? That's it. Oh, keep those. And keep those. All right. What I like about doing this is when you, by the time you hit level 20, you have a pretty good, like, stash of gear that you can use, you know? Which is nice. I have to say, I am kind of liking the solo dungeons. I have to run a lot more before I really see if there's a value one or the other. Obviously, the immediate benefit is you're in there 1v1s, so you're not going to run up on, like, teams of 3 all the time, which can be very tricky. But also, you don't have the elite mobs, so I feel like the loot is not quite as good. Okay, I don't want to go fight that room. Yeah, I really don't want to fight that room. Oh my god, I took all this gold in with me like an idiot. Oh my god, I came in here with like 60 gold. So I forgot to take it out of my bag. When you sell things to the merchant, the money goes into your bag, not your stash. So it goes into your inventory, which is fucking stupid, honestly. So now I screwed up and, oh my god. Thank you. Oh, that's really nice. Thank you. Can you put it down elsewhere for me? At least. I'm trying to get some gear so I have half a chance of getting out of here. This is really bad. At least these goblins are dumb. Oh god, I'm screwed. Two are dead. Wrecked her shit. Awesome. Those, that is definitely handy. Unfortunate for her, for sure. Time to go. Just keep our cool. Glad I got that. No. Oh my god. Ah, stupid. Shit. There are two left. I have to go this way. I have no choice. Okay, like I really need a friggin' thing to spawn right here. I'll have to try and hit it down here. Oof. Shit. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Get me out of here. Oh, fucker. That's like all my gold. He was just camping the exit. All my gold. Good shit. Because I was an idiot and I went in there with all that freaking gold. How stupid. Okay. That's totally my fault. That was aggravating. That was probably the most frustrating thing I've seen. But at least I have a cupcake to make me feel better. Thanks, Bigley.
We're gonna share it.
Bigley made cupcakes. Or we're going to share it over you.
Yeah.
I see.
Just wanted you to have it first.
Oh, thank you. All right. What's the taste test? They look very good. Yeah, I see. It looks amazing. See? Mm-hmm. Mmm. Those are good. Yummy. Like, grow up and get a life, extra camper. Like, grow up and get a life. Your mom's at home. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty shitty. And I got myself in a bit of a shitty situation there, too. You definitely have to move semi-quick through this, the circles are pretty. I mean, it's possible that he just got there at the same time I did, but I mean, and truthfully, I should have checked the area before I went for the portal. I just got like, I just tunneled, that's all. Classic tunnel vision. I like the goblins. Goblins are cool. Good addition, Iron Mace. These are good. This feels very D&D too, I have to say. Like the style of the enemies, the weight of the dungeon. Feels like a D&D game. There's no way they run away. Their little death animations are pretty cool too. Time to start making our way out. Oh. So he was like second from death himself. There's somebody else like I have to deal with this guy first. Okay. This is Where are you? Steal this guy's loot. bet you he's screwed too, though. Let's see. The last two in the lobby. Oh, no. Oh, my fire disappeared when I died, I guess. That's too bad. I want to see if this guy gets a door, actually. Good on him. I stole all of his loot. Who's gonna die? Portal just opened. Oh, he's gonna die. No. Yep, sheathe your weapon. Oh, he's dead. Oh, no. Oh, no. That sucks, man. That sucks. Oh, my God. You're right. We're 20 minutes overtime. That is a testament to how fun the game is. It really 24-hour stream. Let's go. Oh, man. That's not a bad way to end it anyway. So sometimes it's like a tiny bit of justice to watch somebody who killed you die to the plague or something like that. But there you have it. Dark and Darker. It's a great game. It's in playtest now. They usually last a couple of weeks. They're usually extended. I have to say the game's come a long way. It's great fun. Grab a group of friends. Get in there. Get some loot. Enjoy the pain, the pleasure, the sorrow, the heartache, and everything that goes with Dark and Darker. While it's still on, you can grab it on Steam. It is PC only. Just look for Dark and Darker. Go to the store page and download the demo, and you're good to go. It has been a blast. A great way to kick off the week, as always. Vegas, thanks for hanging out, man. Fly safe. Now my day is darker. That's all right, man. We'll be back on Wednesday. Hopefully, you'll get a chance to pop in, but I know you got a lot going on with the work thing. I hope it's fun. I hope it's productive. I hope you get lots of great networking done. Enjoy yourself. Have a great rest of your week. And everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. We are going to do a quick raid on Chief Fox TV. Let's see if we can get this right. All right, there are the mighty few of us. Let's get going and head over to Chief Fox. Do sign up for the raid. Oh, I wonder if that worked. Do you guys see the raid prompt?
No. Oh, it says is rated with 3 raids.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, good stuff. So we can head on over there. Trim this down a little bit. There we go. Jump on board for the raid. Say hi to Chief Fox. Happy gaming. Good luck to you. Much love, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you on the next one. Peace. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take it easy.